Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to a lovely Wednesday. Welcome back to Performium, and welcome back to Undercity, which hasn't really gotten messed with since I started the outline a few months ago, because I've been working on so many other things. I decided I wanted to see a little bit of forward progress on this today. So here we are. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Fill in appropriate screeching here. And today I'm going to be working on this. I have been doing a little bit of work recently on some of the stuff for the data packs and the plugins. Last few days and streams for the potential Patreon server. But today I wanted to take a little change of pace and work on this. So here we are. And I think that I can just hit shift. Yes, cool. That is the sit command. If you do /sit anywhere on the on most of the Performium servers, but for sure on Wild, and I think maybe even on Candy, you can just sit down anywhere you like. It's not just on stairs. You can sit anywhere, and it's great. I would probably even include that in my Patreon server if I can find the correct plugin that isn't stair sitting. Anyone can stair sit, but this is sitting on anything. Maybe it's a custom command. Who knows? Anyway, let's stand up. Let's go first person. Oh, and let's also do this. Before I get into it, speaking of the Patreon server, in order to make the Patreon server possible, it will require a little bit more than I've got going right now, but eventually I will get there. I'm sure of it. But for right now, I have several people who are already helping support the channel so that I can do some of the things that I want to do for and with you guys. And right now the list contains Elmaze, Evans, Ogma, Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. And speaking of X-Blaze Ninja Zero, how do you make a waterbed more bouncy? You use spring water. Thank you, X-Blaze, for the joke summoning and the Dino Dat joke. Dinobot's one of Dinobot's many little things. Definitely thank you very much. And also, thank you to you, X-Blaze Ninja, for helping to make that even possible. Because I wouldn't have Dinobot on my Discord if it weren't for the fact that I could pay the $50 or whatever, or 60 something like that a year in order to have the Dinobot Ultra. So thank you doubly for that. Whether or not you knew, you are helping make it so you can have those things on the Discord. Also, down in the description below, I have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and if you don't feel like doing either of those, there's even Streamlabs where you can just go, I like this guy right now, I don't know if I'll watch him in a month, here, have $1. Or 10 or 20 or whatever. And you'll get some nice little fanfare if you do decide to donate to Streamlabs. It will have a little thing that pops up in the stream. But let's hide this. Music isn't too terribly bad. Now I do want to also do one other thing today whilst I am working on the build, and that is good old Fallout Shelter. Remember Fallout Shelter? I certainly am fond of it. Well, I feel like today I can justify having it going as a double thing, but before I actually hop into it, okay, let's do this. Why isn't that full? What is going on? Hold on. Why aren't you full screen? Stretch to screen, yes please. What was that about? And it's locked too. It shouldn't have even done that. Okay, I don't understand Streamlabs. Whatever. Let me go kick my fan on so it doesn't get overly toasty in here. Give me just a moment. Even though we've got fall weather going, I don't want to have to worry about the fact that my computer turns my room into a sauna. It's even worse if I have both computers on. Man, it gets stifling. Alright, let's go into Fallout Shelter. Good old vault number 928. There's significance to that number, I'm sure. Hey! Bunch of stuff right at the start. And also, if I... how do I want to do this? Can you just send someone to an elevator and... No, you can't send someone to coffee break. Alright, let's do this. I want to send these 3 ghosts out on quests. So let's click on the Overseer's office. Oh, what have we got here? Ghostly Gag. Time to scare some raiders. Level 18, ghost costume, and 1 dweller. Well, look at that! I'm already geared up. That's all. Oh, it's only 1? Oh, no. Back. I have another ghost costume I can use. Experiment review. Is there anything that's partial? This one. Playing politics. Yep. I want to finish this Paula Plimpkin or whatever Plumpkin quest line. Send them out with 20 of those, 10 of these, and let's go dwellers. Let's go all the way down to Q. And Q again. And Q a 3rd time. Boom. And start quest. Let's go ahead and send them on out. And then while they are on that quest, I believe I have someone else that I can feasibly send out on another quest. But I'll have to wait for the disaster to finish. Mole rats. Gotta love them. That's a lot of them. 8 mole rats in one room? That's awful. Oh yeah. I know about the flipping the list thing. Thank you, Tubbs. We almost done. Is it down to just a couple rooms, please? So I can move on with my life. Come on, finish eating the warehouse. Don't keep piling out. Come on. Finish up. Go away. You're unwanted vermin. Crisis averted. Excellent. Now, which one was it? Was it you? It was... Yeah, I think it may have been you. Or was it one of you three? Ah, it was you. I should have another ghost outfit. Yes, I do. Let's send you out on this quest here. Don't remember your name, but I can see you by outfit if you show up. Wait. Level 18. Are you not level 18? You're level 8. I read that wrong. Ah, my bad. You had... Where's plus to strength? There we go. No, you weren't plus to strength, you were plus to something else. Oh, maybe it was this. There we go. So, hold still you. You're level 34. Okay, I guess you get to wear the ghost outfit in that case. There we go. And your name is... Oh, I prefix the characters based on what skills I'm going to most easily level them next. And so it's out of the special skills, it's P, E, I, and A. Those are the ones that are lower than 4 that I want to just up. Let's do this, that, and pick you, and let's just send you out with 12. And I don't know, 6 of those. I don't know how bad this is going to be. So here, scrolly, scrolly. Scrolly ghosty. And you know what? I have the Nuka-Colas. Let's see what this is all about. Let's go ahead and watch a quest happen. I was going to let them just run out there, but you know what? Why not? Kill the raider boss. And I only get 1 dweller. That is awful. 1 dweller. I don't see loot. This room would have been cleared by now. Shouldn't even have to be healing people. Why did it limit it to 1 character, I wonder? This is dead air. That's what this is. Can I switch gear while I'm here? Or will it kick me out of the quest? Oh no, I mean, endurance helps me have more life anyway, so I guess it's better to have the endurance. Whatever. Come on, you're not even giving me loot in these vacant rooms? So this is a trick, not a treat. Well, that's something. I got a 5 times crit and still didn't one-shot you. Oh, look! Here's 3 bandits. See, enforcing one dweller to go up on this excursion feels like what a lot of games do, artificially inflating playtime. I should be nearly done with this building by now. And I shouldn't have to be spending a single stim pack on this place. Alright, what's this? What'd you give me? Search and outfit. Nope. Hey, there's some stuff. Three more floors. Ay, ay, ay. Can I just dialogue my way out of this fight? Okay. That's one less fight. That's good. I wonder if I could have used a dialogue option to get a better reward. A lot of junk. I did not say zoom in, I said click. Thank you. Oops. There we go. And just for completionist's sake, I want to go reveal that elevator. Yeah, that wasn't too bad of a series of combats, it's just Why would you limit it to one dweller? That's what I want to know. Alright, let's return to vault. I won't spend any Nuka-Cola on it. Loading. There we go. Yeah, that would cost 2 Nuka-Colas, and I don't wanna. Okay. Let's move this over to this monitor. Well, first off, let's bring Minecraft to the front. Move this over to this window so I can see chat. Zoom in so I can get left-right information about the mysterious stranger. Of course. He shows up right when I switch over. It sounded like he was right about here. Oh, and I missed him. Oh well. By the way, I am almost 100,000 bottle caps. I don't think there's any like achievement for significance of having that much, but oh, we have an exercise person. There we go. So let's get back to Minecraft. Let's examine this. So I have measured over here, question mark? Yes, over here. This corresponds directly. Uh-oh. Bottle and Cappy have arrived. This corresponds directly to the orange block on my other map, my template map. And so, if I come down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this right here, this is the bottom block of the supports for the walls. So here's what I'm going to be doing, because it needs to be stone, but I need to have the template in place for putting the stone in place. Where are Bottle and Cappy? There's Cappy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a layer of gravel on top of all of this. And then, oh, there's Cappy. Is he going to dance? No. Oh, now he is. No, that is not what I clicked on. Please stop that. I didn't click on the light the room on fire button. Just a second. I have a noob in my room trying to put out a fire. I need to make sure he's going to actually survive. Cappy is dancing. Bottle is dancing. Click on Cappy. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to put a layer of gravel on top of all of this. Oh, Bottle is waving. No. Ah, it made me select everyone else in the room except Bottle. That is ridiculous. Sorry, bottle and Cappy are a distraction. And I knew this was going to happen. Good, they're leaving. Sweet. Let's try a sentence again, shall I? I'm going to be putting a layer of gravel on top of all of this. And then I'm going to be breaking all of this layer down after I get the gravel on top. But I still want to have the template in place up above. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'll put the gravel on, and then I'll put another layer of cobble and then dirt and cobble and dirt on the whole place. That way I still have the template up above for upper measurements. Because I foresee needing to have that. Then, after I get that in place, I'll come underneath and I will just dig all of these bottom blocks. That way, the gravel falls all the way down, and I am able to just keep the ghost up here, the stencil, while beginning the work down here. However, two things I want to mention, and I don't remember exactly where it is along the path, so I'm just going to follow the path. Somewhere along this way, I have done some little projects over here which fall under the structure. I'm going to have to relocate this probably down below, and oops, just stole milk. What? There are people on here with right-click items? Interesting. And I think some of this, no? Yeah, some of this. I'll just have to move this stuff out of the way, and probably some of the tree area. This isn't meant to stay up here anyway. This isn't going to be part of Undercity, so I'm not heartbroken, but the first thing I'm going to do is put in the gravel anyway, so I can move those afterwards. But I was thinking about another thing regarding this wall. It doesn't need to be completely filled in. No one's going to see anything past here. So what I'm thinking is I could put a sort of a maze or some sort of adventure thing inside this wall, such that when someone does accomplish it, they can get a special reward. And because of the low population of the server now, it doesn't make sense to build this maze that I had an idea for under the Menger sponge. So I've realized that this is an ideal opportunity for me to put that into practice here. So I'm probably going to end up with a little adventure inside the walls of Lordaeron. That'll be kind of fun, I hope. So, first things first, I need to go get some gravel. Where shall I get gravel? Oh, look, here's some now. I'll just get I almost said shulker, a barrel full, and see about, well, I could just use this as my slash back. There we go. And I can just start here at the front door. So I have, as much as I think I need to, I have tested a bunch of the data packs for the potential Patreon server, or at least Adventure Series server setup. And this ought to be just cobblestone there. I don't know why it was dirt, whatever. Anyway, come back. I definitely don't want false gravel. I will have to stay on top of harvesting the one floor that the two Mr. Handys are not on. Anyway, the dev of the data pack for the Norse ships got back to me and said that in those circumstances, hello George, in those circumstances where it seems like you can't dismount normally, they said try walking off the back. And I thought, oh, okay, well I'll give that a try, and I tested it and it's a little jittery, but it still works. Ooh, raiders. Let's move Mr. Handy down a floor. I said, let's move Mr. Handy down a floor, thank you. My raiders will take like a second or two to be just obliterated once they get in. But I don't want Mr. Handy unnecessarily damaged. Anyway, they said that that was a fix for dealing with the what they say probable TPS issue, and the fight's over. It just started and it's over. Nice. I do have to click on all of the corpses for the event to end. There we go. Thank you for playing. Please come again. And I mean that. I would love to see them again. They keep bringing me things to deconstruct and bringing me bottle caps. So I want all the raiders. No mole rats, just raiders. Give me infinite raiders. Anyway, I tested the dismount of the ships, and while it does work, I realized something while I was testing that. The ships can run without players on them, and they're big, and they are made by using multiple entities in the world, which is why you have the collision physics and all that kind of stuff. And it is, and I tested this, it is possible to go take one of your ships out into the open ocean, a big unobstructed area, set it to go in a big circle, and then hop off. And this could prove to be a huge lag device pretty easily, even if it was accidental. Say someone just got kicked while they were boating around. Not only would they not be able to find their boat, but also here's this boat just going and going and going like the Energizer Bunny. Ooh, I hear mysterious stranger, and I wasn't zoomed in, so I don't have directional information. Where is he? There he is. Got him. So I think I'm just going to do away with that data pack entirely. It's cool to have the other option of the boat, but I have been around the block enough to know that I can't trust the teeming millions to behave properly 100% of the time. And all it takes is one poorly decided troll to ruin the fun for everyone. So I'm going to just not have those fancy boats. Cool as they are, I'm not going to have them. I also have tested that skill book that I was having some issues with, and I don't know what I'm doing, but I can't even craft it on my single player world. But if you bring it in by command, it functions exactly as expected. So what I could do is have, as part of the spawn town, I could have an NPC that just provides this book to players. So that wouldn't be too bad of an issue. And what the skill book does is makes it so that you can turn your experience, which, I mean, here I am sitting on Performium with 539 levels. That is so many millions of experience just sitting here wasted. It gives people a chance to turn their experience into actual player stats, like HP regeneration, block reach, and some other little things. And I think it's actually a neat little currency sink for people who just don't know what they're going to do with their XP, because I'm also going to be adding a number of alternate methods of doing some enchanting that won't use XP, that just use materials. So the XP is just kind of sitting there, and I wanted to give the XP a function again. There's still the vanilla mechanic of enchanting. It's just there's other stuff too. So I think I can strike a balance and include the data pack with the skill book and just make it a command given object. And since it's not craftable, I could just make it be something that can be gotten many times over within a certain reason. Where is the mysterious stranger? I hear you. There you are. So that's a sort of tentative plan for some of that. It is by far not everything that's going on with it. I am going to be installing a bunch of plugins. There is already Mr. Chibi's MMO, which adds some functionality that's similar to MCMMO, but it is different enough that I feel it would be fun to have even more going on. Especially because I'm going to be trying to include the Jobs Reborn so that players can earn in-game currency for doing stuff that they're going to be doing anyway, like breaking blocks or building things or crafting or fishing or whatever. I like the Jobs plugin. I have it on my whitelisted server, and it is fun. Great way to get some actual decent amount of money for doing stuff you're going to be doing anyway, and that's useful for especially for a server that probably isn't going to have hundreds of people on it, I would presume, as a way to turn the currency into something more useful. I'm having the money that is used in the economy, which is probably just going to be like it is on here, dollars. I'm going to have it be used for renting server commands, if I can pull that off, like having fly for an hour or something like that. And I have a number of other ideas that I'm going to be using the currency toward. But I wanted to make sure that there was a reasonable income of the currency, even if only one person was going to be playing, namely myself. Because if I make this, you can be sure that I will be using it. I think this weekend, or maybe even tomorrow, I'm going to be testing the New in Town plugin a little bit more to see if there's anything that might be broken with the progression. It is a large enough data pack that while I have seen the rest of it functioning properly, I can't just assume that it's going to run 100%. So I do need to test it. I also want to make sure that I understand everything that's going on with all the data packs and plugins that I'm going to be including, so that I can make a reasonable, if not help page, then tutorial area for people to interact with in the server itself. And I should mention, this is not me advertising for another server. This is just me preparing to try to make something for my Patreon audience who want to play a different kind of Minecraft. I will still be encouraging people to come here and play on here, especially because of all the work I'm doing on this server. But that doesn't mean that I can't enjoy my own life as well. Anyway, let's see here. I don't think I have any huge plans worth mentioning for the weekend. No appointments. No huge shopping plans. We are going to have to get a new leaf blower, and this is a perfect opportunity. Oh, rip gravel. This is a perfect opportunity for us to take care of another problem, because our leaf blower, not only was the switch already basically permanently stuck, you had to put a lot of muscle into it to turn it on and off, but now when it gets run, I guess the wiring inside got shorted out or something, but after just a few minutes of it running, it's one of those ones that it plugs into an outlet, I should mention. After a few minutes of it running, it would short the circuit. I would have to come in and trip the circuit over and over just for blowing leaves around. One day, I would have to come in and trip the indoor circuit breaker at least half a dozen times. And while it's nice to burn the extra calories, I'd rather not have to include that in my daily routine. I saw you. So, we have a I don't even know exactly what it is. It's like a hedge trimmer's big brother. Runs on a battery, and it's not Black & Decker, it's some other brand, but it doesn't have a battery. And I'm looking at this and thinking, if I'm going to be getting a new a new lawn implement, a new leaf blower, and I have a lawn implement that is missing a battery, why not get the leaf blower on the same brand and make, so that I can have a battery and maybe even get a backup, so I can have power for the hedge trimmer and the leaf blower. I mean, that sounds reasonable, right? But we'll have to make that decision before fall gets really underway. It's already displaying all the dead leaves starting to pile up in my yard. Now, the leaf blower is really only useful for me for knocking stuff off the road in front of our house into the yard, so that I can use my mulching lawnmower to just mow it. I do not rake leaves. The neighborhood no longer picks them up anyway, and I have no interest in trying to transport or otherwise repurpose literally 100 bags of leaves a year. And we're talking the big old standing brown paper bags. I'm not interested in trying to rehome those. So I have a mulching lawnmower, and that is what gets used to deal with all the leaves. It works great, and it puts all that dead leaf nutrients back in my own yard. It's also electric. Now, if I can't find the leaf blower to match the battery for the hedge trimmer, I'm going to just defer to the leaf blower as the most important thing, because we don't really need the hedge trimmer. It would be nice to have it for some things, but it's not like we are using it all the time anyway. He's in my base. But to use a phrase from Borderlands, I like to try to blow up 2 bandit camps with 1 mortar assault. Which is to say, if I can manage to get something that uses the same battery for something that I have that's missing a battery, then I would have 2 functioning things. Now the hedge trimmer is a little bit of an older model. It's at least 4 or 5 years old. And what I'm probably going to have to do is look for a used leaf blower, if they even make a leaf blower that runs on battery for that brand. That's another thing that I have to take into consideration. I may not be able to do this, but at least I have a plan going in as a baseline, and if it doesn't work I can adjust on the fly, but I will have to make sure. Whip. That can't stay down there. This is an exacting build. It does feel good to be making a little bit of progress on Undercity. It has figuratively and literally been looming over me for a while. What do you mean not maple trees? I have... Not only do I have a silver maple in my yard, but the neighbor's yard, all their sugar maple leaves blow into my yard. Plus, in the back part of my yard, I have grown what I call a trident of smaller maple trees from one spot, because I live near a creek and all of my neighbors have decided that they'd be really clever and trim down all of the vegetation near the creek so that there's no root system, so that every time it rains, and especially every time it floods, their yards are getting washed away. And I want to combat that because that's putting all the pressure on my yard. And you can look at the difference between everyone else's yard and mine and go, well, this person's got some sort of magic going on. Their yard's staying put. What's this? Well, what it is I'm not mowing away all the plants. I'm leaving a root system around the creek. I live near what's called a dry weather creek. And you're not supposed to remove vegetation from those because of flooding. As a matter of fact, conservationists have a lot to say about this very thing. Hooray, they survived. It was just 2 of them and they survived. That's nice. So yeah, I think I've got 4 silver maples in my yard entirely, but I'm surrounded by sugar maples as well. It's a nightmare. But at least, well, when it's normal weather conditions, I can poke my head out the door and know if it's going to rain. That's a lovely little trick. Let's just make sure that this is actually going to need to move for now. Yes. Yes, it is. Yep. Okay. If you are near a vibrant enough maple tree area, and it isn't unseasonably dry of late, you can, during the storm front of a pending storm, you can poke your head out and see if the leaves are inverted, showing their white sides up. If they are, then you need to try to batten down the hatches, because that means that you're about to get a pretty hefty storm. At least rain-wise. Now you guys get to see the engine for my flower masher. Here it is. The flower masher. Where is he? Hey, I have 100,000 bottle caps. So it's the same for all 5 of these. They're just stacked end to end. So what we have here is power coming in to, well, I was using a block to transfer the power in, but it comes in and it powers this bottom block that has a torch on it. That goes up to power this and inverts the signal to these. The signal then goes up to these and inverts to this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then these all power all of this at the same time, making this happen. Oh, it would help if I had a block. Now, that pulse happens because of the clock I invented when they first came out with redstone. It is a 4-speed, well technically 3-speed and off, plus burnout timer clock I can turn it on and off by applying power to one side or the other. It can go that speed comfortably. That one's a little slower and that one's the slowest. And then we have the burnout timer. And that'll reset after some amount of time, and then it'll burn out again, and so on and so forth. There we go. Burnout timer, hooray! But putting it on the slowest setting is just enough to make a flower masher. And you just put grass blocks on top of these, or in this case, warped nilium or warped crimson, or crimson nilium, whatever it's called. And then you stand so that you can bone meal the middle, and hold the bone meal down, and it just goes ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. Just make sure that you aren't hitting the pixel where a warped fungus or whatever might grow. So being right in the very corner off center is best, because if you do accidentally bone meal the warped fungus, you'll get this instead of grass, and no one wants that. But by running this, you get a surplus of fungus or flowers. And if you set this up in any biome, you can get that biome's flowers from it. That's why I call it a flower masher. Let's put it over here so we can get a nice, good, clean screenshot of the end. And time to tear this down. He's in my base. Sounded sort of middle-ish that time. Ah, he's over here. I missed him. Oh well. I got attacked by an eyelash. Great. It wasn't Billy Eyelash, so don't worry. We're all safe. Okay, let's put this. This should be out of the way, yes. Let's put this over here. I'm not even going to bother rebuilding it. I'm just going to put it in storage. PV 27? Question mark? No, what did I hit? 276. Wouldn't it have been great if that had opened? Find out that there is a super secret command for YouTube rank. Access to unlimited player vaults. Ooh, goosebumps. I will just put this. I'll leave it. Yes, I did not get the yields that I would have had I chopped each block individually. I wasn't going for yield, I was just going for done. No! My leaves are vanishing. Why do leaves vanish so fast? Yes, Blue Fluffy Gaming. Yeah, I've been streaming for, I don't know, about, what, half a year-ish? Good to see ya. This is someone from the previous heavy work on my channel. I think I was introduced to them by way of let's dip back into my memory from 2016, 17, maybe as late as 2018. I think it was they were watching my Terraria and joined and also added me as a Steam friend. Yeah, Terraria! Yes, I was right! The old noggin working. That's right, this counts as natural blocks. I get the special drops. Yay! He's on the left. Somewhere. Yeah, it took too long. Don't see him. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I am back to streaming. I have been doing weekly streams on this server. This is the Performium SMP on Minecraft. It is specifically a 1.19.2 server, but you can join it with pretty much any version because they use a proxy host. And I am doing lots of big projects on here. For fun and world domination. Which is also fun. But I also am doing other streams throughout the week. Lots of different games. Lots of stuff going on. Lots of big projects. I'm going to leave this as its own additional storage. So let's see here. Oh. And also, while I'm doing the Minecraft project, I have Fallout Shelter going off in the corner. 2014, yeah! I knew it was the longer of the numbers. I just didn't realize it was that long. Good to see you again. Hopefully this is a regular occurrence. So, are some of these trees going to impact? Yeah, that's directly above. That's directly above. Really, it's just the trees that are the problem, though. Let's get rid of the trees, shall we? Just realized how strange that must have looked. Me chop one log and everything fall down. That is the Tree Feller ability from MC MMO, a plugin which is found on this server. There are several other plugins that make this server fun and interesting. Mysterious Stranger. 140 bottle caps. Oh yeah. As long as you stay on top of it, you can make some serious money from finding the Mysterious Stranger. Alright, let's grab these. Let's watch him bounce off of me. Man, fire is loud. Let's zoom out so it's not as loud sounding. All right. And I'll just go ahead and 27. Put down another shulker to store this stuff. There we go. That should be everything out of the way of the wall. Yeah. This shouldn't be in the way. Yeah, that's way over here. Let's just do a quick fly around, see if there's anything that this is gonna land on. I see a Cuddles. Thank you for helping with that, Cuddles. Just make absolutely sure that it's cobble on cobble and dirt on dirt. There's a very specific rhyme and reason to the different sections. There shouldn't be anything over here. And this is going to be butted right up against the wall. Which I'm going to have to do a little terraforming later, but for right now, it is what it is. This village here, the remnant, the ghost town, that can stay for the present. I have a possible plan for that, but that's not quite yet. Time to start on your castle again. Awesome. I can't wait. I too am working on a sort of a castle build, technically. In World of Warcraft, the city of Lordaeron was before the what did they call the plague? Was it just the plague? Pestilence? I've heard so many different games called so many different plagues, different things that I don't remember which. Anyway, before the plague riddled the human populations, Lordaeron was a thriving trade and capital city for the humans. And then the plague happened, and it became a city of the undead, and it became abandoned. And so up above ground, it was the ruins of Lordaeron, because it was no longer an active, thriving castle, fortress city, and instead the undead moved in to the sewers beneath. And that's what founded Undercity. And I'm going to be building both Lordaeron and Undercity. So, let's also maybe 29. Do I have some cobblestone in here? I do. Boop, boop. Add these two there. Sweet. Okay. Is that what I think that is? sure is. Hello. I'm not gonna complain, but how have you not vanished? Let's see here if I can one punch a creeper. Nope, two punch. Oh no! I picked something up in my hand. I hate that. The old MC MMO prevented you from filling an empty hand. Oh. But I punched you. Okay. Anyway. I am now going to begin Operation Diggy Down. I have to be careful not to dig the blocks up above, which shouldn't be too hard. Oh, an alarm. Very satisfying. So what I'm going to do for this is, even though the foundations for the actual Undercity build just use the same material all around, in order to mark off the segments, what I'm going to be doing for the foundations for here, for this build, is I need to alternate between using stone and probably just plain andesite for the two varying foundations. That way, I can have them right next to each other without worrying about overlap. Uh-oh. Here, you two go in there. Stimpack. Stimpack. Sweet. Low-level characters. Defeating mole rats. Gotta love it. Alright. But yeah, the whole tree feller thing that happened earlier that baffled you, it is part of MCMMO. Every tool skill has, well, with the exception of fishing, every tool skill has a right-click ability. Also, unarmed has a right-click ability as well, where before you use the tool, if you right-click it will say you ready your whatever. So if I right click right now, it says you ready your pickaxe. And you can hear that whoosh sound. What that does is it gives a lot of mining haste and I think triple the drops for the duration of the Super Breaker event. And there is a similar event for using a shovel, and that's called Giga Drill. There's a similar event for trees, which is called Tree Feller. And with Tree Feller, you can chop down an entire tree at once, or if you have a bunch of trees connected, it'll just pretend it's one big tree. So if you plant accordingly, you can do one chop and get everything. With your fist, it's called Berserk, and you can use it for manually, rapidly digging dirt and grass, and also for getting a bunch of punches in. But also, Berserk is useful for being able to, if you have, I think any of the variants, but if you have stone bricks, you can punch stone bricks and turn them into cracked stone bricks. You can turn stone into cobblestone just by punching the wall. And it's a nice little added feature. All of the MCMMO skills have superpowers that come with them. If you use a hoe, it's called Green Terra. And as long as you have the appropriate seeds for what you are harvesting in your inventory, when you use the skill, it will automatically replant those crops and give them like 2 or 3 stages of growth for free right then. Oh no. Oh no, she didn't come around here yet. Uh-oh. I shall stop now. I didn't know that. Oh my. I'll go this way. Don't worry, I will fix those myself. I didn't even notice that I'd gotten to an area that you hadn't capped off. For some reason, my brain just said, oh, well, it's all being capped off, so it must all be done. This is why communication is important. Oh, what have we got? Red roaches in a high-level room. Dunzo. Aw, there was a mysterious stranger off screen, but I was too far away to hear him pop in. Oh well. Herbalism also has some other pretty interesting superpowers. Like, for instance, you can, once you get your herbalism high enough level, you can use that auto replant ability just all the time. You don't even have to wait for cooldown, it's just always on. It's a 100% chance, it's 1% per level. So once you become level 100, it's a 100% chance to automatically replant. So that's just lovely, but you can also use it to turn bare dirt into grass or bare dirt into mycelium by holding certain materials in your hand and right-clicking. There isn't an ability for archery, unfortunately, and there also isn't an ability for fishing, at least an activated ability. But all of the skills do have special perks and powers and things to go with them. That's so cool to watch. You may be wondering on my fallout shelter why I am leaving some dude just parked out in front of my door. And it's because I don't want to be at 39 vault dwellers, because I have a suspicion that once I finish this Paula Plumpkin storyline, I'm going to be getting a new NPC, or I mean a new dweller, added to my vault. And I don't want to tip past the 40 mark just yet. I want to make sure everyone is as skilled up as I can reasonably get them before I move on to the next decade or decade or whatever of vault dwellers. So every 10 vault dwellers, it gets harder. You get more raiders, you get at 40 you start getting ghouls, and the first one has a very high chance, and other ones too, but the first one specifically has a very high chance of being effectively elite irradiated super ghouls. And if you aren't geared up, they will just come through and wreck your base, especially because they don't tend to go floor by floor, room by room like other raids do. They just come in and randomly select a room and go for it. So they may not even go through your primary defensive room. They may skip it entirely. So you have to either have no access to the rest of your build through the elevators that way, or you have to make sure that the vault room is occupied by high-powered, well-armed, well-defended dwellers. because once you start getting the ghouls, as long as you stay above 40 or above 39, 40 and above. So loud. As long as you are 40 and above, you will continue having the chance of getting the ghouls. And specifically the feral ghouls are a pain in the butt. So I am deferring going up to 40 vault dwellers until everyone in my vault is trained on the 5 skills that I can train up to at least level 4, maybe level 5. Those skills are strength, perception, endurance, intellect, and acrobatics. I love how I can just have a disaster ravaging the lower half of my vault and it not even matter. All because I built the rooms apart from each other. Oh. I've caught up to Cuddles. Oh, there's torches down here. No. Did not take that into account. Bother. Oh well. that. This is 5, 6, 7 by 5. Starting at this spot here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then this is the same thing with a little extra piece. Right there. Okay. Are ancient cities on this server? Yes, absolutely ancient cities are on this server. I live above one, sort of, ish. I even have, let's see here, portal? No. Gateway. I even lay claim to one. For a future project. Hello, chicken. And then this comes out over here. And then this out flush with that. I wish I had realized sooner. But that's okay. It's still less work because of the lovely help from Cuddles. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it spins over. All right. Roaches. Hey, you too. You were really good with the mole rats. And you were really good with the rad roaches too. Look at you. So happy. 94, 95%? You're doing swell. If I could give you some kibble, I would. Oh. Oh, yeah, I did not see. Oh, wait. Slash. Back again. Home. Warehouse. Wait 10 seconds. Because even though my teleport is instant, the cooldown is still always going to be 10 seconds. Oh, I need to go up a floor. Get some more cobblestone. That should be enough. There we go. Yeah, that's plenty. I only need to do 2 more little sections anyway. Oh, he's on the left. I see him instantly. Nice. You've leveled up. So let's see here. 4 hours for you. You're an endurance. Already have 5 endurance. Let's go ahead and shove you over here in intelligence training. What are your stats? Yeah, you can still deal with 1 more endurance. Good. You are working on... Oh yeah, you're still good. You are on strength training. How much time? 3 hours. Let's put you on power. And change your name. And change your name. You are done with endurance for now. That 1 charisma dough. Okay. So this is 6. 6 deep. Both of them are 6 deep. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it comes all the way over here. Like so. And there we go. Also, go ahead and do that. Sweet. Okay. Keep building everything wrong. Oops, oops, oops. In what way? I missed him. I will say there is a creative server on here where you could do a practice build if you have enough room, and then once you have that built, you can use that to reference. Gravel. That's supposed to be a gravel there. Is there gravel in this here wall? Don't see any. Wait, I have maybe 3. I have some gravel here. Sweet. I suppose I should ask, is my stream music loud enough? I don't want it overbearing, but I also don't want it necessarily whisper quiet. How long do these guys have? We have an hour, 18 minutes, 4 hours. Okay. And it's going to be tomorrow, this time tomorrow night, before these guys arrive at their destination, so that's quite the journey. He's on the right. Somewhere. I don't see him. Yep, I missed him. Horsey. Hello, Horsey. Love me. Yay, Horsey loves me. As the last act. Looks like I can do the rest of the cobblestone portions. Sweet. You know what I forgot to do? Stream announcement. Let's go get my... actually, first, let's get away from the loud mole rats. Anyway. Come down here, grab my link from my FAQ channel. Because it doesn't like the YouTube shortened format. When I post the link directly to my stream, so you have to do the whole YouTube web. It's way too many characters for someone to remember. So instead, I paste the link to my channel. Makes it a lot easier. All right, do that. Minimize this. Paste and do that. And now, candy. Let's see if I get the kick. I've been on Wild for a while. I did not get kicked. Do this. And I go back to Wild. And then P time at noon. P weather clear. There we go. I completely forgot about announcing my stream. It's only my stream, so only I can announce it. Almost done with this part. I will have to make some educated guesses with the missing grapple down below, because I had not taken into account torches. But it should be pretty clear which ones are which. Ah, yes, I can zoom in because there's no more mole rat infestation. Deafening me. Right. That should be all of that now. PB3. Bring down the gravel and get rid of that. Get rid of that. That torch looks correct. This one's clearly out of place. So is this one. And this. And this. Is that really right? Yeah, that's really right. No torches over here, so that's nice. Don't have to worry about that. Why is that missing? I must not have placed a gravel. That's supposed to be like that. For some reason, I'm probably going to alter that spot. All right. These are good. Mysterious stranger action going. That's correct. That's also correct. That. Replace that. Replace that. That one. Okay, put out the fire, buddy. Here, you help with the fire. Let's make this go faster. That is not where I put you. Okay. that one. I think this is where I started the loop. Yes. Okay, so that phase is done. Before the dirt gets knocked down, I'm going to go ahead and put stone on these. Warehouse. I don't know where my slash back is right now, so let's just do it this way. There we go, have some stone. Back. Back feed. Now the terrain is going to have some high spots and low spots. I'm not going to make it look precisely the same as it is in the build. I'm going to fudge the numbers a bit. Make it my own build. Smooth some things out. But it's going to largely be the same as the shape and proportions of the actual ruins of Lordaeron from World of Warcraft. But I want to have a foundation that is all the same level as a starting point. And the best way I realized I could do that was the wall foundations. That's what I'm doing. Interestingly, the gravel is going to, at least for the most part, be buried by the grass area. There are going to be some spots where it's visible, and I may leave it as gravel, or I may just change those visible ones to stone when I encounter them, or I might just design it so that they all get covered. It's probably going to be easier for my end of things. Because like I said, it doesn't need to be perfect, and no one's even gonna know anyway. No one's gonna care that it doesn't exactly match where a piece of gravel is in World of Warcraft. Most people won't even know. It'll be our little secret. Oh, I know it's not yet the weekend, but I am contemplating Friday. Just planning on continuing my Silverfall stream, because it's not the fastest paced sort of game. I get that it's not super exciting and fun to watch, busy all the time, like for instance Torchlight or Chronocon. Chronocon is insane. But for me, it is a very fun game, and I've owned it since it was released on PC, and I haven't played it for over a decade. And I find myself wanting to replay some of the games that I enjoy, not only because I miss playing them, but also because I am finding, let's say, literary nourishment from understanding what the video game developers have done in way of doing character creation for the NPCs and adding a story and characterization to them, breathing life into the NPCs to make them feel like they're more than just wandering mules that come along with you to store your loot. And I have a really hard time while writing when doing characterization. I call it animating, breathing life or spirit, anima, into a character. And well, we're not going to look down that big gaping hole. We're just going to pretend it's not there. And so I am finding myself not just enjoying the game, but also learning some pointers on what may or may not make a character interesting, at least to me, for the purposes of writing a story. Oh, he's on the left. Oh, and the result of that alarm that went off earlier has come to fruition. I have to go take care of something. I can't leave Fallout Shelter running while I am up, so I'm going to exit this just for a moment, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Anyway, so Silverfall has that sort of either or thing going where your decisions in dialogue determine in a small way the outcome of what you can do with your character. And it's largely cosmetic, but it does open up or close certain dialogue choices based on whether you decide to be pro-nature or pro-technology. And I have not a story, a theme in one of my story arcs where a similar kind of thing is going on. And I want to kind of examine how they treat those sorts of choices as far as the way they determine the way the quests pan out and all that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking Friday I'm going to be doing some Silverfall. Would you guys leave me alone? You two, come on. Come on. I'm building. So anyway, it's probably going to be Silverfall on Friday if I don't immerse myself too deeply in messing with plugins and data pack stuff for the 1.20.2 infrastructure. I almost... Here. There we go. I almost streamed some more of that today, but I realized I needed to do some more work on here. I want to at least do one stream a week on Performium. I know that in order to maintain the rank, you need to have, I think, one video a month or something like that, but I don't feel comfortable letting it go that low. And also, I have lots of projects that need doing, and I find that getting them done is a lot easier if I'm streaming them, because I'm forced to have to work on them. And I had a good long think, and I realized other than putting the template up in the sky, I haven't really done any building for Undercity. I have been doing some clearing out down below, and Cuddles has helped a lot with that too. But as far as the building, that up there is all that's been done. Well, I mean, we laid out the foundation here, but apart from that, the actual structures that are getting built, I haven't really started it yet, and I want to get a little bit of momentum on this, because my Mango Sponge project, that's going to be ongoing, and that's an easy enough template to follow. But this one is a little bit more involved. And I wanted to get a running start at it. So that's what today's stream is going to be about. I will probably spend a stream next week, at least one stream, working on this some more. But I needed to get it started. Oh, you know what I did not do? I forgot to restart Fallout Shelter. Let's get this over on this monitor here. That's pretty wild. 100,000 bottle caps. I can definitely revive a lot of people with disaster strikes, so that's nice. And I can build a lot of rooms. Oh, it's Bottle and Cappy. Hey! I got a Nuka-Cola. That's pretty sweet. need to go get more stone. Click on... Why don't you click on the NPC? I've done Bottle twice, so I shouldn't have to supervise him too closely. That's probably enough caps for both of them to go ahead and leave. Yep, there they go. It was a profitable visit. Thank you very much. See you next time. So tomorrow's Thursday, and I know that I've been saying that I don't want to do the same game all week long for my streams. Kind of mix things up. But I am heavily leaning towards doing some more of the data pack and plug-in testing for the 120 thing. I may just pick an RPG or something to do, but for right now, Minecraft is still on the table, oddly enough. He's on the left. I was thinking I could do maybe some Skyrim, but I'm apprehensive about trying to get all of those mods to install and everything during a stream. I remember that there was a lot involved with getting several of them set up in the first place, so maybe not Skyrim. Let's see here. Well, if you're wanting to show me the walls of your castle tomorrow, then why don't I plan on just doing the data pack stuff? Because I can still join this server in 120. It looks hideous, but I can... You know, I have gotten so accustomed to playing with Optifine that it feels like a different game when I don't have Optifine at my disposal. It feels somehow empty and incomplete. It feels like there's a setting wrong or something. The connected textures, all that kind of stuff, it all just feels off. Here, you deal with that. You deal with that. Have some red roaches. And just a smidge of XP. You're 99, you're 100. Look at that, my base is doing 95% happiness overall. Which makes me wonder who isn't happy. Austin Scott. Does that mean I need to rush this room? We have a 93, a 99, a 94, a 94, and a 94. Let's rush this room. I'll wait for it to tick over. 25% or 27%. Failed. That is so frustrating. Oh, there goes my 95% is probably going to drop down to 92 or 91. Maybe not. It's not a full room. Okay, guys, leave me alone. I get that you're fans, but... Stop it. That's a long time to put out a fire. %. Now everyone's in their 80s in this room. Bummer. I should have taken the extra step and just made it one character rush the room. Well, yes, I am killing the fans. They are zombies, so they are part of that undead culture, and so it's kind of funny to them to just get killed. Or so I've been told. Part of that goth culture. I'm so goth my phone is dead. Goth culture is interesting. There's different kinds of goth culture too. There's candy goth and Victorian goth and there is a group of cyber goths that tend to wear, you know, your standard black, but also the neon green and neon blue and neon pink, and have the decorated gas masks and stuff. And the neon colors make them really obvious, visible, you might even say. And so I call them the Visigoths, which is something completely different, but I think it's funny, and that's really all that matters. Way back in the before times, I was technically one of the goth crowd. I didn't go to the raves and stuff, but it was interesting. Well, I will be here. Probably. He's on the left. Ish. Where? I'm gonna miss him. Where was he? He was probably in amongst all this Halloween stuff. It makes him hard to spot when he's in those rooms. Cafeteria's okay. He's usually only in that one front corner, but the barracks, it's too colorful to see him. You know, it's been a year, and I still don't know what Merlin / Lancelot does other than AFK. I don't know what they build. I don't know what they AFK. I don't know what they do. I've never managed to get them in chat. I turn what off? Oh, the Halloween decor? More dust. How much dust do I have? Not enough for a thing. The time at noon. The weather clear. Oh, more rats. Use your junk cannon. Blow up some more rats, would you? Good job. Let's see here, 94, 95. So succeeding doesn't raise your percentages in defending the room. I've determined this. You can only get above 75 by having a dweller in a room that has been successfully rushed. And so instead of what I did earlier, what I should have done was just rushed the cafeteria with one character I don't see him. And then moved everyone back into the room after the rush happened if it was successful. Now that is best accomplished if you have multiple of the same rooms. So multiple cafeterias, multiple whatevers that you want to rush. So here's what I'm going to do with this. There. It's going to be concealed from view anyway. It's not like it hugely matters. Hola, yo soy emotional. By the way. Yo soy sauce. I don't care who you are, that's funny. Let's see here, PV4. Put the excess stone in here for now, and the cobble. And this extra stuff. Let's see here. Has Cuddles finished with the dirtifying? It looks like she has. She's over at this end. That's fantastic news. I'm hoping we're going to keep them too, because I'm using those ghost skins to mark my main questers. That way I know not to assign them to rooms. Yeah, looks like the dirt is done. So now, since I have put all the stone foundation down there, oh, I hear him. I need to drop the dirt under, or the gravel under the dirt, and then put on an andesite foundation. But I am going to go ahead and pre-delete some of these intermediate torches, because the whole place isn't completely lit. There doesn't need to be light for all of this. Light's nice, but when it gets in the way and deletes my gravel, we're gonna have some beef. Know if that's going to be in the way, but go ahead and get rid of it. Same with you. And this one. And rad roaches in an unimportant room. Okay, that's all the torches that I believe I need to get out of the way. Now let's make sure that I don't dig the gravel. Now, the ruins of Lordaeron, as the name would imply, are crumbled ruins. But I'm thinking about rolling the clock back just a little bit, so that there isn't as much degradation. Make it look a little more built up. I'm not sure. I do like the idea of it just being flat out ruins. We'll see. Oh, I had an idea. I think it was while I was sleeping. For the name of a show about tattooing, calling it Pimp My Hide. It's nothing I'd really watch, but I thought it was really funny and worth sharing, so there you go. Pimp My Hide. On the right. Oh, I bet he was in the radio station booth. Ah. That's okay, I got 4,000 out of him just a few visits ago, so I'm not too heartbroken. It feels nice to see this progress, I must say. What really finally drove me to work on this today was I recognized that every time I was reminded of or looked at the project of Undercity, here, the wall part, Lordaeron part, I found myself avoiding looking at it because I realized I hadn't done anything. And so that's when it's time for me to start a stream. Force myself to get some things done. When it comes to ADHD, you have to, especially if you don't have a support group of your very own, you have to, in order to survive, come up with creative ways to trick yourself to get past the executive dysfunction. Oh. Those were supposed to be cobblestone. He's in my base. So that means these two need to be stone. Because calling ADHD attention deficit disorder is sort of a misnomer. It's not that we don't have attention. We have lots of attention, and it just goes to the wrong things. And we have no control over it unless we are in the moment aware of it happening. It is an executive disorder, which means the part of the brain that's in charge of choosing and taking care of doing tasks, the executive part of the brain, it doesn't work right. It's an actual disability. And so if you can't figure out ways to work around it, if you don't have crutches, you can't walk. And I have found that in order to get some things done, externalizing accountability is the best way to make it happen. And when it comes to stuff like this, right now, the best thing for me is if I find myself not wanting to or not able to work on a project, I shove that puppy into a stream. I have to work on it. Okay, so that phase is done, and now I go get some andesite. Why are you sorry, Cuddles? You're the one who's helping and trying to keep me on task. I'm the one who's the sorry one. You gotta deal with my inability to focus on things. Alright, let's see here. You're half an hour out, you're 2.5. 4 hours. Oh, there was a... Agility, you have agility 4. You know what? I'll let you get your 5th agility point. Why not? What are the stats on this guy? Oh, garbage. Garbage all around. Nothing higher than 2. Another good reason not to bring him in. Yet. I've been cycling through my primary power plant room's stats and characters. That way I can get my highest skilled characters in the primary room, and everyone else who needs training gets shuffled away into little side rooms so that I don't have to think about it as much. And I've discovered that I have quite a few very fancy weapons in that power plant. I have a tuned Gatling laser, focused laser rifle, hardened flamethrower, enhanced railway rifle, rusty Gauss rifle, and another rusty railway rifle. Got some fancy weaponry in there. Also down... Where is the person? Here. This guy has a junk jet, but I think it only deals 1 shot at a time. So I might have to upgrade him to a different weapon, but got me a junk jet. No, I don't have ADHD. What are you talking about? I'm not thinking of 37 things at once. All of them not the right thing. Yeah, you're right. It is super slow. That's a good point. You. Weapon. Those numbers look big, but they're not. they're even slower than the 11 to 13 tuned plasma pistol because that's only 2 shots. You get a sawed-off. At 6 to 8 damage, that means a minimum of 18 damage per turn. That should be good. He's off to the right. Ish. Found you. I think I'm making some pretty decent progress on this. Especially with Cuddles up there doing some surprise help. Red roaches. Oh, taking some more damage. Don't like that. He's on the left. Hiding back in that room. That's a interesting thing to ponder. If I have a 5x5 grass area and I bone meal it, the amount of seeds and flowers that come from it, is it enough to produce a new bone meal? Is a flower masher self-sustainable through composting now? Bet you feel real silly spawning in that little box there, buddy. How long until what's-his-face comes back? $20 minutes. Or what's her face? I don't remember who I sent. $1,600 smackerinos. All right. Wow. We already dealt with the first one. Good job, buddy. Here, have a stim pack. Oh, did I block you? I'm sorry. Hey, that's cheap. I feel personally attacked. Wonder how long it'll be before I get my first level 50 character. Oh, I clicked on them. Oh. So the sham of a mob vote for the Minecraft live, and it is a sham. It has to be predetermined, and they wouldn't give us the choice, air quotes, if it wasn't already predetermined. Has left us with armadillos, which will drop their own scoot, which can be used for making wolf armor. Instead of a claw from a crab that can be used for, you know, extending your build reach. Instead of, what was the other animal? It was even more mundane than that. Hold on. I have to look this up. It's gonna bother me if I don't. Yeah. There's mole rats in the overseer's office. There was already something worse in there. It was the overseer. See, now that it's over. It was the penguin. Okay, so it wasn't as useless as all that. The penguin was going to give you the Dolphin's Grace only for being in a boat. So you didn't even have to be swimming to be able to move quickly. You could be in a boat and have a penguin and, oh, I don't know, have it on a leash, or maybe even have it in the boat and acting as a speedboat. So you're telling me that people decided they wanted to have dog armor, which, knowing Minecraft, it's not even going to be worthwhile. It's not going to protect your dogs much anyway. It's just going to be, everyone's going to have armored dogs that they leave at base, because no one wants to have their dog get killed. And the dogs are stupid. Unless they can fix the AI for the dogs are still going to be stupid. And what you're telling me is that out of the thousands or hundreds of thousands or whatever votes, people decided that dog armor was more important than being able to build farther or being able to speedboat. This is not the first of the Minecraft mob votes that everyone is calling shenanigans on. Because, let's see here. Not 23. 2017. Okay, in 2017, the mob vote consisted of 4 mobs. We got the Phantom. The other, there was a sea creature option called the Barnacle, which would have been a hostile mob for the water. And what it would have done is it would have, you know, clamped it down and held the player underwater until they drowned. Which I understand why people didn't want that one. There was the Wildfire, which... let's see here. which would have been sort of like a blaze with a shell that protects it. But I think in the overworld. But then we have the Great Hunger, and this was the runner-up. It was described as a lizard-like creature that would sink into the ground, camouflage itself, and consume mobs or items with its huge mouth. It was described as having a great appetite for enchanting powers. And the thought was that it was going to be tameable as a pet that would follow around and pick up items. Limited number of items. But you're telling me that out of the options for a hostile mob in the water, which would be rarely encountered anyway, a mob that could be a following pet chest, and some additional mob for either the nether or the overworld, that is another blaze thing, and that would also very rarely be encountered. You're telling me that people said, no, I want, what I need in my life is to never be able to AFK at night again. I want a mob that attacks me because I don't sleep. You're telling me that that's what everyone voted for? No. And everyone else calls shenanigans on that too. And a bunch of numbers were run on the polling site and all that kind of stuff. Turns out, yeah, there were actually some shenanigans, and that wasn't the only time either. And here again this year, everyone's like, stop the mob vote. Hashtag stop the mob vote. People overwhelmingly do not want to have to choose. Why give us a choice? Give us all the things. It's not that hard. You already have the code. You demonstrated that you have the code. Just add all of the things. You want to add some stuff, add it all. Make us all happy. But they don't want to do that. And instead, they want to artificially make people think that they are actively participating in the vote. And we're not. The numbers actually reflect that based on the number of people who tried to participate versus the number of votes that happened, they don't match up. And the discrepancy is huge in the direction of the one that just happens to get picked. Was another one of them. Let's see here. We got the panda, I understand that. We could have gotten an alligator, a monkey, a white-lipped deer, and a white dolphin. Or no, I'm sorry, the white dolphin was... No, that was a part of that mob vote. Okay. Between Moobloom, Glow Squid, and Isolager. Moobloom and Glow Squid were the more fun. But Isolager overwhelmingly was the one that people were just all abuzz about and wanting. And most people did vote for the Isolager, but somehow the Glow Squid won by some mystery. Then we have the Glare, Alley, and Copper Golem. I could see people wanting the Alley. Sniffer, Rascal, and Tough Golem. I don't remember the details for these three. Obviously I know the details for the Sniffer because we finally gotten the Sniffer. But the Rascal and the Tough Golem, I don't remember those details, but I seem to recall that there was a big to-do about everyone was wanting the Rascal and somehow the Sniffer won. So there is some foul play afoot. And everyone is kind of tired of it. So people are like, come on, just enough with the pretend vote thing. Just give us all the mobs that you want to offer as a selection. Just add them all. Make the world a better place. I honestly don't really care one way or the other. Come on, get in there fast enough. Start shooting, please. Don't let them run away. I've got mole rats in with a big room. Six dwellers against a mole rat infestation. And that ran me, let's see here, 13. That ran me 13 stim packs. That was more than one stim pack per dweller. Hey, my guy's back. Sell common items, sure. And collect. Oh no, I should have junked the common items. I need to stop selling them and start junking them for that achievement. Alright, what's your stat? You are... P or I? Let's stick you down in perception for now. Okay. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You failed, but it was a good try. that should be all the Andesite foundation done. Sweet deal. Now I'm going to call this the ground level, so I will probably just cobble all this in. You know what? I have enormous quantities of excess deep slate, and since all of this is going to be covered, why don't I just use deep slate for this? That sounds like a beautiful plan. Yeah, all of this is deep slate. You guys are coming with me. He sounded sort of middle-ish that time. Ah, he was off to the right. Okay, slash back. Let's put these all in here. Why is this not the same? Oh, because it was incomplete. That's a good reason. So, Cuddles, here's something you could help with if you want to. This is something that doesn't take much measuring or anything at all. Inside, down here, this level is getting capped off. It doesn't have to be pretty, it doesn't have to be aligned in any way. But this is getting built on, and so this is going to need to have a base. Primary entrance is going to be slightly different, but I can go ahead and fill it in off the bat. That'll be okay. The Symphony of Suffering. Another part of the reason why I wanted to have the Fallout shelter running while I'm doing this today is I wanted to get some characters leveled up. And the only way to do that is to have it running. I'm thinking one of these Saturdays well, Friday nights, going to bed plenty early so that when RGA does do his stream on Saturday, I can be well rested enough to just start streaming during and try to catch him when he is in hub. And post my link in the chat and be working maybe on this or something. That way I can get a higher density of eyeballs seeing the link to my YouTube channel. Do licking, oh my goodness. Cuddles and I were party to a collective of people on our Discord who dubbed themselves the Lick Squad, or the Licking Squad, and we would just go around and lick people in the game. It was funny, some people, because of the way the head motion is for the way the licking was done, people would ask why we were worshipping them, and I found that kind of humorous. Him. I don't know where he was. Oh well. So what should I stream tomorrow? I'll leave it up to you guys. More Minecraft is fine by me. Work some more on the data pack plugin situation. Or something else, and if something else, what would you like to see? And was there anything that I've played in the past on a stream that you'd like to see me pick back up on and try to finish that I may have left undone? Something I like, oh, I don't know. I finished Breath Edge. I'm gonna say I technically finished Torchlight, but I absolutely haven't finished Van Helsing. I haven't finished. Actually, I didn't start Titan Quest, did I? No, I don't believe I did. But I haven't finished, obviously, Silverfall. I just started that somewhat recently. The World of Warcraft is going to be when I feel like it. I didn't see him that time. Silverfall. Well then, Silverfall, so far it is. Or are you asking, what is Silverfall? Haven't had a raider attack in a while. I would like more raider attacks, please. Naked mole rats are annoying. Raiders drop money and scrappable items. I have not yet finished Van Helsing, no. They seem to have the fire under control. And Mr. Handy is down to half. About. Let's see here. I am sort of feeling Van Helsing more than Silverfall, so let's make the vote simpler. Minecraft or Van Helsing? Have I started the event on Zelda Singularity? That started today? That would be a no. I haven't started it today. I guess I'll be doing that after the stream. Where is he now? Is that him? No, that's not him. No, I didn't want to zoom in. Stop that. No. Yep, camera went wonky. Because apparently I touched the scroll wheel. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's see how many of these zombies I can take out. All but one. Look at that. Wait, there's a dodo event? Oh no. I thought I got all the dodos. I think that's a one-time thing for an achievement. I'll have to look at that. Maybe I could do that tomorrow. Zelda Singularity. I could get an idle incremental game stream. Maybe try to design a window for that. Although I'm not quite sure how exciting that would be. Alright. So who was it that I failed to rush on? Was it this room? 76, 96, 96. I don't think it was this room. It was the cafeteria. Let's see if we can rush the cafeteria. Well, it's back up to where I was before I started the stream, at least. What I ought to do is build a second cafeteria. Where is he? I heard him sort of central left. I missed him. The volcano is the event. Once you go into the volcano, there will be a leaderboard. The first day or two of an event, the leaderboards are a little, let's say, wonky, because it's trying to tabulate all that information fresh. And during the beginning, especially because a lot of people use boosts and clickers and things like that, the numbers are changing very quickly, and the dev didn't design it to deal with that much speed and change all at once. Alright. Here, you help. So the mole rat's goal was to get to the power plant somehow. If that's the case, why did it start in the fitness center? Asking the big questions. I need to sit up. There we go. this shape. The fun thing, I will say, the fun thing about the mob vote stuff is that all the code for all of the mob votes is actually in the game. All the stuff that was going to be is actually in. And so not have any side. That's gravel, stone. Did I put all the inside away? I must have put all the andesite away. Let's go get an andesite. And so because all of it's still in, what's going to happen is several people are going to race to put out the mod that will eventually be the go-to for, here, I'll just bring them a few, for having the mobs that were not voted on. I clicked on you. Oh. And the real fun part about when people do that with the mods is you get to see the ones that the people actually wanted, because those are the ones that get the downloads. I bet you what's going to happen is more people will download the mod that eventually gets made for the penguins than the total number of people who even voted, quote, voted for the armadillos. I bet it's going to be the penguin that everyone wanted. Call it a hunch. I've encountered a Cuddles. Alright, let's go backwards and fly around. Alright. Yeah, I saw that you were eating the rotten flesh so you could get the nausea effect. Minecraft, Cuddles enjoys eating the rotten flesh. Chances are, if she ever obtains the right click item, it's going to revolve around that. Yep, this is done. And you know what? Instead of trying to start something new, to squeeze some more productivity out, let's see here. It's about 10 minutes until midnight. The stream's been going for a little over 4 hours. Managed to get some interesting things happen on Fallout Shelter. But most importantly, managed to get the next phase of Lordaeron going. I really do wish that I could have some sort of mapping thing at my disposal so I could get an isometric view of this whole place instead of only having this much of it loaded. Like if I go into the dead center of this place, or because it's Undercity, the undead center, you cannot see the walls. Wait. Hold on. Come over here. Unload those chunks. There we go. You cannot see any of it from here. The only way you'll know that there's a walled city is if you remember that there's a walled city while you are in the middle of it. It's ridiculous. I want to be able to see all of my build at once. That doesn't seem too much to ask. But if I really were that desperate to see it, I could just go disconnect, cancel, single player, Undercity Lordaeron. I could just come over here. Oops. Because this is what it's going to look like, generally. I'm going to have to make some decisions about the trees. The walls are going to be interpreted. I'm going to make them a little bit more normalized at the top. Well, all of them. Everything's going to get sort of smoothed so that it doesn't look as hodgepodge. But I have at least the template for this place figured out. What I have done today is I have built up to Electric Avenue. Let's come around to the front. Fine, I'll look for the 148 cap mysterious stranger. So at the beginning of today's stream, I was pointing out that this was the gold, the raw gold block. I think it was raw gold. And what we have done today is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers underneath this is where the top layer of the foundation is going to be. That will account for these low spots, and there are even lower spots elsewhere. There we go, down here. I want to make sure that the entire foundation is accounted for all the way down. What I may end up doing for my build is making the terrain just come up all the way next to it, make things a lot simpler. We'll see. But I will be building these up to, let's see here. The main pieces, this thing here, and then this thing here, and then that thing there, they are going to get the taller of the foundations, and then all the in-between stuff is going to go maybe 2 down all the way around. That way I have a little bit more uniformity to work with. But the foundation is going to get built up to where it will be getting, or where it will be ending up. And then once I have the foundation in place, at that point I will begin building the walls. Now I don't need to worry about building anything in here because it's going to be all hollow. So I don't have to have any details inside. I don't even have to waste the resources, but I do need to at least use enough resources to build the wall itself. So that is what the plan is going to be. So I think the next step will be building up the foundation to the level where it needs to be. Then the next step after that will be building the walls up. And while I'm doing that, I will make the decision on how rough I want the shape to be. Because this is okay. But I don't need to exactly match this block here and that block there. I could just, you know, fudge the numbers. Smooth it out, make it a little bit more presentable. Make it not as ruiny, but I am going to have a lot of the stone bricks intermixed with the moss stone intermixed with cracked stone. Now I don't need to worry about as much having the mossy stone bricks as building blocks. Where are you? You're gone, that's where. Because back. Oh wait, I don't have that. I can't. Let's go back to Performium. Oops. Weather clear. P time at noon. Back. If I come over here, and I get some stone bricks. And I believe what I need are seeds. It's either seeds or vines. I'm going to get some of each. Where am I going? Seeds and vines are both this way. I know this. Wait, seeds are up a floor. All right. So if I do this, now let me try it first with seeds. There we go. Seeds. I can turn stone brick into mossy stone brick at the cost of seeds, and seeds are a dime a dozen. I don't think you can do it with vines. You cannot. It just places the vine. Alright, good to know. But also, let me ready my fist. Can I not? If I punch those, I can turn them into cracked stone brick. So what I can do is just build it with stone brick and then come through and artistically break things down and do the moss. But I do have, let's see here, I do have plenty of cracked stone brick, so I'm not as worried about it, and I'm probably going to predominantly build with the cracked stone brick, just to give it that more crumbly kind of vibe. But I don't have a bajillion of the mossy, but that's okay. I can create the moss real easy. So that is, let's see here, slash back. I hear the stranger, but he's very faint, so I can't tell. Oh well. So anyway, long story short, what I'm going to do is the next phase is building this up. This will get brought up to this level, and then these intermediate portions will get brought up, I think, 2 levels below. That way I have a little bit of variegation. But some sort of routine that I can stick with to make it a little easier. That way I don't have to worry about going up and down and up and down and up and down. So there's that. And then after I get the foundations in, the next stage will be building the walls up, then the wall caps, and then I have to start worrying about what's going on the interior. So those will be the next major stages of this project. I don't have a time frame for them. I don't want to assert a time frame because this is one of those long-term projects that I want to be able to have. But as far as today's step, I'm going to call it done. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up today's stream. Thank you guys very much for hanging out, visiting and chatting and helping. I appreciate the company, and I appreciate being able to do this with and for you guys. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section below or on Discord. If you like this video, please leave a like. It really does help, and I appreciate it a lot. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe so you know when my future stuff comes out. Tell your friends to subscribe. Give them a link. Hey, watch this dork do this project. You know, that sort of thing. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. Oh, I should mention, I do have that Discord. As I was talking, there's a link down in the description. If you wish to join, all you have to do is follow the link and pick a role in the Rules and Roles channel, and you will be given the role of, I presume, YouTube or Performium. If you're watching and play Performium, you can pick that. But either way, you need to pick a role, otherwise the rest of my channel will not be available to you. So there is that. And also, down below, along with that, are the links to my Streamlabs and my Patreon if you would like to help support the channel. And also, in the future, if you would like to be able to join my Patreon server. So there's that too. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you very, very much for watching. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.